Hello, and welcome to Automat live coding. This is the stream where we write Automat. Automat is a game automation app, so we are spending most of the time coding here. And Automat looks like that. It's going to start in a second. So normally we do coding, but not today, not exactly. We will still probably code, but I found a very interesting new objective for Automat. So this is how it looks. It's an environment where you get access to all sorts of gadgets that you can connect, and they can do stuff. This macro recorder, it can record macros. Crashed. No idea why it crashed now. Anyway, I will add a new macro recorder. Record a macro, which I can then play. It's going to move my mouse in the same fashion. And this macro is pretty interesting because it ends with a button press. So it presses the left mouse button at the end. So this macro is actually activating itself automatically. Because of this, at the very end, you can see there is a left mouse button being pressed. If I delete it, it executes only once. But there are better ways, there are much better ways in Automat to coordinate stuff. Have those cables. So I can create a macro that will wait half a second between each repetition. Yeah, it's super easy, super fast. I have to disconnect this somehow. Okay. Sometimes those macros are kind of hard to stop. This is Automat. We are not going to do much in Automat today because I found Automat is meant to automate games. I found a game that we can automate. It's maybe not looking super attractive. It's not a photorealistic 3D game, but I think it's going to be a great game to automate. This game, by the way, is all about automation, but you cannot automate everything about this game. The game is called Bitburner. It's a hacker simulator where you can run around the city and you can do different kinds of jobs. You can do all sorts of crime-related jobs in slums. You can join some companies, different, positions. You can do plenty of things. You can play stocks. You can buy and rent out servers. By the way, yeah, I'm almost done maxing out my servers. And most of those things you can automate, but some of them you cannot. So it's like a mini game where you play Go, but the one thing that you cannot automate is called, maybe up here, is called infiltration. So an aspect of this game is that you can infiltrate companies, and this is a series of mini games where we basically have to perform them very fast. Close the brackets. Oh. Okay, enter the code. FF. E1. Come on, I can do this. 8E. 92. C7, yes. Wow. This is the first time, by the way, I managed to finish this game. I kind of barely got the high enough level that I can do this. But they are usually much more fast-paced. It's kind of very hard to execute them. You have to get a lot of practice, and I think with Automat, we can actually abuse this, because I think Automat should be able to play those games even at the highest level of difficulty. The Automat can make screenshots, and Automat has some OCR functions. So theoretically, I think Automat already has all the building blocks necessary to play those games, pretty much. I am kind of quite hopeful that this infiltration is going to be pretty fun. Anyway, this is the first time this infiltration succeeded for me, so let me see what I can do. Infiltration successful, you can trade the confidential information you found for money or reputation. Oh, this is nice. So I got... how much reputation did I get? Okay. It's actually perfect. I need this reputation for Sector 12. Oh, and I received an invitation to another faction. Yes, this game is kind of pretty large. Let me check this out. What's this? What do they have? I need 10k reputation. Okay, it makes many aspects of infiltration easier. Reduce damage, etc. Nice. Okay. I guess we can pretty much get all of their augmentations. They are super cheap, 1 million each. 1 million is basically nothing in this game. Yes, so this game has a reset mechanism. So the way you play it is you gather resources and you buy augmentations. When you buy augmentation, it doesn't give you anything immediately. You have to stack a couple of them, and then you basically reset your character. You start from scratch, but for the next playthrough, you get all of those augmentations. Those are very nice augmentations. I like them. Anyway, so I want to show you some of the things that happened in Automat. Automat is a very visual, very kind of expensive environment, like getting back to Automat. But we are going to use Automat hopefully today. I'm not sure if we will make this today. If we don't do it today, maybe next week. But Automat uses quite a lot of resources, and it makes it hard to use concurrently with GPU-heavy games. And you can see that Automat's consuming almost 2 gigabytes of GPU RAM. Recently, Automat got this cool new capability called minimize to tray. So when I minimize it to tray, I've added some extra code to release all resources or GPU resources when I minimize this. So now when I hide it, you will see that it's gone. There's no more Automat in memory here. It's not even present in NVIDIA SMI. No Automat here.
Syntax strip says,
Hey, what's up, beer?
Hey. Playing new game, and it's, yeah. I'm pretty excited because this game is it's fairly balanced. Bitburner, you basically script in this game, but this infiltration mini game, I really think this can be abused. Yes, so I'm going to script this game about scripting, but I'm going to script the element which is not supposed to be scripted. And I think this infiltration, I want to actually see. Let me kill maybe. What kind of jobs do I have running?
Bitburner. Is that the game name?
Yeah. You can play this online and you can play this on Steam. There is also a Steam version. Steam version is kind of better because it exposes, when you run the game, it actually exposes a local API. So you can script the game in VS Code, for example. It actually has an extension for VS Code where you can script the game from VS Code. It's not the kind of scripting we will do. We will do this kind of scripting. So the way I want to play this is that when I have this infiltration minigame, right? Do infiltrate company, blah blah. I can basically click here and capture a screenshot. I can capture screenshots with Automat nodes. And then when I have this screenshot, I can do some OCR on this, like that, start. Yes. So I can test whether there is start here. Okay, there's one problem. There should be a cable on the side of this object so that I can hook up some register to store this data. Like this register. Doesn't matter. And yeah, I think I should be able to hook up all sorts of macros here. I think this game is actually, it can be played by just pressing the keyboard keys.
Man, it's looking funny, but I couldn't understand anything. Are you using any kind of programming language in it?
There is... it's actually very simple in terms of what this environment does. It basically just sends control flow through the cable. So when I run window capture, I can tell it after window capture it should execute this OCR, and after OCR it should execute, I don't know, timer, and now I have a loop. So I can run this every second, for instance. And I also have some very low-level instructions where I can perform some logic, I don't know. But I think this is enough to play the game. I just need to probably fix the OCR tool so that I can store the OCR results somewhere. I think it happens if I run F. Okay, it just presses F. Anyway, we will play with this later. I actually had some slightly different plans to start, because this game is kind of... I would like to explore other aspects of this game first. So we took a very quick look at Automat. We are not going to probably do too much playing with Automat today. We'll keep this hidden. What I wanted to do is I wanted to play with this Bitburner game a little bit to see how it works. After we... Maybe I will play it according to the rules first. I want to check out some of the APIs that they expose. After we do this, I want to compare... I want to see how much broken this infiltration mechanic is compared to regular flow of the game. Yeah. So I would like to start by by checking some of the style APIs, because in this game you actually have access to style. You can theme the user interface from within the game. I go my home city. Yep. Everything's running like it should. Wonderful. Okay, so the way you run... Actually, I already have a script called Scratch. I can play with this one. Okay, so this is a script. I can run it. It does nothing, but I wanted to see how the UI namespace, what does it allow me to do? Yes, I wanted to check out those styles. Styles.
You using Linux?
Yeah. For coding, Linux is a very convenient environment. And when you code, you typically write programs that touch a lot of files, and on Windows there is a lot of performance kind of tax that you have to pay when you want to open lots of files. It's just a typical workflow on Linux. It's just much more smoother than Windows. This is Automat. I'm not going to watch Automat right now. Okay, I want to see these styles. Okay. I can print the current styles. See how this works. On family, JetBrains mono, carrier new monospace. I actually have some favorite styles. So let me see if I can tweak this. I will grab the current style here. Style dot, what is it called? On family. What's my favorite font? It was called... Oh, this one is cool. Actually, let's check this one. Nice. Do I have something even nicer, maybe? I like this aria text G1, I think. and boring.
Bro, are you using Linux or any other OS?
Yeah, this is definitely Linux.
Which distro?
This is Gentoo. However, I do not recommend Gentoo to say like previous. I do not recommend Gentoo to somebody who's just starting. It's a distribution where you compile all of the programs that you run from sources. So
Oh yeah, I'm using Mint by the way. I just deleted my Windows yesterday.
nice, nice. Yeah, Mint is it's like the best OS. Right? I also have Mint on one of my PCs. You have kind of different categories of distributions for different goals. Like there is this, let's call them casual distribution, and Mint is just that. It's like the best kind of daily driver for your personal PC. If you are an enthusiast, you can play with Arch or Gentoo, and if you are a professional, like if you actually depend on Linux at work, then something like Debian or Fedora. Are they also boring? Oh yes, Grenze got. Yes, let's have a medieval theme. This is perfect. This looks good. Line height 1.5. Yeah, yeah. I want to see the current theme. I'm just reformatting this as well. Okay, so I can tweak the theme of the game. And the theme I would like to have, I actually have a color picker here. I think the primary background should be something like that. Cool. Then I'm also going to have some darker brown. Maybe like that. No. Although it's not bad. Actually weirdly alright. I'm looking for some nice brown color.
You installed it through Git cloning, right?
You mean the game? No, the game is playable online. Be dark. Okay. Next, I'd like to change those inactive buttons. Right now they are 8888. But we have. Okay, those must be them. They will just be like that. Yeah. Maybe like that. Higher contrast. Next is option C03. Okay, I think this is the primary color. So the primary color in this medieval theme, I think it should be green, but it should probably be, or maybe not green. Maybe it should be some bloody red, deep red. Let's
772 says,
I am a conscious being capable of experiencing negative and positive emotions.
Hey. Okay, the problem is with my capture card. The capture card doesn't actually capture the red channel that great. So maybe blue.
That's the root axiom that I base everything on. That's the reason I keep saying it.
And from this primary we need light variant. And a dark variant. I think this background could be brighter.
I also have a physical self that, according to intricate laws, affects my emotions. That physical self needs to be above a certain threshold for me to feel okay. For that, I need food, water, shelter, warmth, and human connection. This is really close, I think. I think my primary color needs to darker, way darker. Look good. For these basic things, I need to partake in the emergent phenomenon of society, which provides these things to me relatively easily. Plus, it's an awe-inspiring phenomenon because of its scale and how it just works. Are you configuring your VS Code theme?
Not exactly. This is supposed to be something different, but this is my kind of hacking environment for Bitburner. I cannot configure this style here. Everything else, it's not bad.
Syntax strip says,
Wait, is that a hacking game? I just started doing the tutorials in it.
Okay. I think this is acceptable. The game looks strange enough. I will save this script as team.js. All of this code, yoink, goes to this separate file. Yeah, and now I have a tiny script I can just run to restore my team. Oh, and fix some things. This is disabled. Where is my button color? So that was my final update. So this is one of the aspects of this game. It's a sort of a passive income. This is like auto-clicker. You buy machines that make you money. You lose them though. You lose them after you kind of finish a run. You start a new one, you kind of lose all of them. So investing in them it's important, but it's not the most important thing to do. Change the contract. Wanted to work for those guys. I think I need a better color for disabled. This is super important. I need to start working for those guys. So in this game you can basically work, you can do one job. Right now I'm working for one action and I can easily switch this to another. So this one will be giving me 1.2 reputation per second. And this, okay, I want to do this. Yeah, so I basically need to farm up to 75,000 reputation with those guys. But that's fine. So we did play with the theme and style APIs. It's barely readable now. Maybe let me create a new theme 2. Background primary. I will use very simple colors here. Something that will just maximize contrast. Secondary is going to be completely black. Classic console new. Maybe this one isn't that bad. Primary color will be yes, I'll just pick my favorite color. Buttons. Is this it's not that bad as a secondary color. Let's need a light variant. A dark variant. Okay, while my character is farming experience, the main way of playing this game is hacking loop. There is a mini game where you, from your home computer, which is this one, you can connect to other machines, and those other machines, they can be basically harvested periodically. You have to call special functions, which take some time, and you need to first hack them, then you have to weaken their... By hack, I mean you need to gain admin access, root access. The term hack in this game is very overloaded, so it can be very confusing. So you have to gain access to computers, other computers. Then you have to lower their security, then you have to grow their amount of money. On each computer you have some amount of money, and then you can periodically harvest this money. You can do all of this manually, but you can also do this all with scripts. So this is what we are going to do. I want to write a completely new script. Sharer. Infiltration script, my scratch. Yes, we will play with... Actually, no. Let's write a brand new script called... I was recently watching an anime with a character called Mokona, so I'm going to call this script Mokona. Yes. The plan is that Mokona is going to be like a master script that's going to manage everything else. It's going to do this whole loop where it hacks other computers, weakens their security, increases the amount of money, and repeatedly hacks them. There is also a mechanism called sharing. If you have some spare RAM, you can also share this spare RAM, but okay. We'll do this step by step. The first step is to do the network scan. Actually, the first thing to do is to just enter an infinite loop. So this is how you would normally do this. So this is work here. And this script is basically going to farm for us forever now. So this sleep 10 seconds is what we start with, actually. One thing I want to do is I need to open the window. Open tail, yes. First thing I want to do is to do a full network scan. I will call this function nmap. Nmap is a very appropriate name. It's going to just scan the network. So at global scope, I'm putting a variable called parents because... So way to do this is... I had a very similar script already. The way to write search is to have a queue of things to visit. And while the queue is not empty, we will take the first element from the queue. Actually, let's store them in pairs. So for each element that we are visiting, or not, I can just store those things. There are slightly different ways of doing graph search depending on the shape of the graph. In this game, the graph is a tree, and trees are very easy to explore. So I basically do not need to check if this is visited, even. Oh. Yeah, that's it. That's fairly simple. We are just... So this is the condition that should prevent us from going back. I also do this. Okay, so our nmap function, it stores the tree of parents already. So let's also do... Right. Okay, it's not finished.
Says, hello undefined cat. This is a reminder that TTS only works in English. Please use English in chat. Thank you.
I saw the message. Prototype pollution? What even is prototype pollution? Let me check something. This is the first time I hear of this term. Is this related to how V8 manages... Is this related to how V8 manages virtual classes? There's nothing like that here. JavaScript. This time JavaScript vulnerability sounds funny. JavaScript is something that runs on the client. It's totally untrusted. Blah blah blah. Okay, we have a tree of parents. Now we want to write this. So there are some APIs here for writing files. There is this. Text file to clear. Okay. And okay, I cannot use an index here. I should use a name. Okay, write data to file. Data is going to be our path. And mode is append. Okay, if this script runs, then it should periodically write the full network map. Okay, it's crashing. A type error can't read properties, blah blah blah, scan line 9. Yes. Okay, it seems like it's... Is it running? Okay. Seems like it crashed my game. Okay, there is an infinite loop somewhere. I guess this must be here. I will just add some awaits. Some awaits should help. Okay, everywhere there should be an await. This should be async. Across of those messages. Cannot read properties of undefined. Yes, yes, yes. I forgot to pass NS. Do I need to await or scan? No. This sounds like an older error. Mm-hmm. I think I will just do break here so that it's not executing forever. It was confusing. So our script found 8 connections. from home. It's visiting all of those servers which are reachable from home. Will this work? But why did we scan home again? This is wrong. Oh, I know. I know what's the issue. This is the issue. And there was no home had itself as a parent. Yeah, now we are not returning to home. I will stop this, remove this slip here. Okay, apparently we still have some infinite loop somewhere. Okay, we are going back to home for some reason. Should be clear what's happening from this log. Okay, enough. Yeah. So we're starting with two home, parents, home. It's great. Those are our neighbors. After this step, everything is perfect. We are visiting noodles, the first from the list. Great. Then start home, yes. Okay, and this is now broken. This check is not working. This should prevent home from being added again here. Oh, it's reading nay. I. Okay, okay, that was silly. Let me remove all this logging. And I think I can also remove this now safely without crashing the website. Here, there is no clear, okay. Actually, instead of clearing, I think we can just have an atomic write. I think I can stop this. Of this. And I should have a map file here. There it is, map.txt. This is full map of all of the servers in the game. Some of them are quite far. It's one server called dot. Anyway, so this is one part of our script. We have a scanner. It can scan the whole network. It gives us a list of all hosts. And also writes a small text file. I should put this in a separate... I'm not sure. Anyway. So the next step is the hacking step. So for each server, we should try hacking that server. And this function is not async anymore. Don't need to await anything. I am rerunning this function on every iteration because the list, I think the map of the servers can change. For example, when I purchase new servers, so this needs to run periodically. So once we have a fresh list of servers, we can iterate through them. Need to get server information. I think this is the method to do this. And here we have a bunch of information. We have, for example, this. This tells us if we have access to this server. If we do, then we can just continue. We can check number of required ports. How do I open those ports? I remember it was possible with those programs like brute SSH. Yeah. If it exists, then I can this. Do I need to await this? Oh. Then I think FTP crack is another way. Open a connection, so let's do that. It's called okay. Fairly straightforward. Here we basically try to get access to as many hosts as we can. And this function also should not be async. I think I can put this let's call this sudo. I am breaking immediately. Let's see how this works. Runtime error. This admin rights is not a function. Okay. Run this again. Right. So I opened a bunch of ports. I didn't really get access to all those servers. Okay, so this is going to back the server. So I don't think if I rerun the script now, oh yeah, actually did execute nuke. I think I should repeat this function after every of those functions. Anyway. Now I should have access to just tons of servers. So the next step is something that well, this is basically done. I also need to run all of those other tools. I'm running SSH, FTP. LH, yes. Next thing, there is a command that I can run manually from terminal that will make servers easier to hack. I mean, it will make the loop faster later. So I would like to print the list of servers where I need to run this command. Same list. So this should write me a tiny script that I should be able to cut. Yeah, so those are all of the servers where I can install backdoor. I can install backdoor on home. Let me try that. Yes. I cannot install backdoors on my own machine, so I need to filter them. Run this again. Okay, and now home is not here. Actually, instead of printing just the host name, I think I could print the full path so that it's easier to connect. Now I have a nicer tree where I need to connect. I think I could skip home from this list. It's just making it too long. This should help. Yep. So I basically need to visit all of those hosts and backdoor them. So let me start. Cool. Next is food and stuff. Next is Sigma Cosmetics. I wonder if I'm getting some experience for this. I actually think I could print one of those, or maybe each of them. Yeah, I will do this. Oh, actually this print. This is one-time thing and is going to accelerate everything. In Iron Engine, it's taking a while. I am progressing very slowly, but I am progressing. Some of them are taking a while. Okay, so we have our backdoors. Okay, now we are going to start the main kind of gain loop, which is repeatedly hacking those machines. I think the rest, this hacking loop, I think it's going to be inline here without any extra functions. I don't think we need them. I will follow the same flow though. Something like that. Actually, about those backdoors, I think I could have a separate script for backdoors. My backdoor script will do nmap. I will copy the nmap function. And then do the find backdoors. I don't even think it needs to print any files. It can just print to the console. Yeah, it's great. And the Mokona script doesn't define backdoors. Okay, I want to find Ramon workers. I want to list all of the hosts. If the server has admin rights, then it means I can run my code there. This is RAM that I have available on this server. I think I can put this in some list. I should bring this to the tailwind. Yeah, I like that. It shows me how much RAM, how much memory do I have. Okay, much better. I reformatted the numbers. I have plenty of random machines where I can run stuff.
Le Pierre Deslameft says,
Morning.
Oh, Speaking of this, should probably continue backdooring those servers. Okay, and everything that my script does so far, it does without any waiting. So on every loop, it can do full scan, and yeah, and all of the workers. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So there is a requirement here. Analyze, analyze. Maybe it's this. Maybe it's security level. No, it's probably not this.
How are you doing today?
Excellent. I'm playing this new game, which I am going to... I'm playing this according to the rules right now. It's a game about automation and writing scripts, but I do have a nefarious plan to actually play this game with a game automation tool like this one, where it can... I think this game can be, even though it's a game about hacking, it can be kind of exploited. I am looking forward to this. What can we do? Oh. I'm looking for any function that would let me analyze security level of a server. This gives me a fraction of money stolen. It's not a chance of hacking the server. Maybe if this is 0, then I cannot backdoor it. It's not it. Not let me print those values. I'll just print them and see what's there. So the hub is required. It has server security level 43, but the hack level required is 306.
Bird may need coffee and to set up station.
Oh yeah. Coffee is necessary. I used to hate coffee a long time ago. Is there anything here that would require that it's so hard to hack? Required hacking skill. Yes, it is here. So I can exclude this. Okay, I can hack this one. Oh, and because I hacked this server, I got an invitation to a new faction. Of course I'm joining. A Nightsec. This is how they are called.
Lol, I grew up in an old school diner kind of raised among that community, so it grants me a lot of peace. I even have a few rituals and stuff that I do that are based off of those experiences.
Sounds interesting. What augmentations do they have? It is so dark. I need to tweak the team. Those are their unique moments. I just give you more hacking experience. They're not bad. Plus 15% for all skills. This is big one. I still need to work for them because this is the one I really want. Step by step. So my backdoor function gives me all of the backdoors. Yep. So there are currently no backdoors that I can install. Nice. Not need this map. My Mokona script, on the other hand, it queries all of the available workers. Sweet. I'm putting them in a list, and I think I could actually sort this list from so that I have a list from smallest worker to the largest one. I have a list from the smallest to the largest. Some of them have 0 gigabytes, but fine. My home machine has just 4 gigabytes of RAM. I think I should buy more and do it here. Yeah, now my home is the biggest machine. Next is the is finding the targets I could hack. I do not need this. Kind of loop.
Be listening. I need to hold myself back from starting a tangent about old places or introspection.
I think that's a common thing around here. If you feel the need to start a tangent, yeah, don't stop yourself. I don't mind. Potential targets. So those are all of the machines that we could target. Could probably sort them by their kind of potential of what I could extract out of them. Yeah, maybe this is the way to do it. Or maybe, no, I'm not going to sort them. I will just wait for them in order. And there is one more thing I need to do. I need to see if any server is currently being hacked by me. And this can be done by this TTS command. This is to do. I am not hacking any of them yet, so this is still far away. Now what I can do is there was this thingy, so if current security level is higher than mean security level, then we should weaken the server. So let's iterate through them. Be right back. All right. So, the way that this worked here was that we just called weaken directly. Here, no, we are not going to do that. First I need to do this. We can analyze. Let's weaken here. Okay, it returns weaken time in milliseconds, so I will check if it's less than 10 minutes. I'm basically skipping all of these servers where it would take more than 10 minutes to weaken them. I think I should hardcode this. So I should be able to grab player dot skills. Dot hack should give me the same result. And that's number of cores. Probably my home server info. I need to write a script that will perform the weekend thingy. There are no arguments here. I was wondering if I have to exclude the file name. I do not have. Okay. 1.75 gigabytes. Run this script.
I'll consider it on getting my morning sorted.
So this is maximum number of threads that I can use on this worker. Okay. So I'm finding the number of threads that is necessary to reduce the security of this target server. Okay. Okay, so after I do this, PID, it returns PID. I do not care about PID. I'm running T threads, so I need to reduce the capacity of the worker. We'll just query this as well, but I can also reduce the seg delta by reduction. Okay, so this will basically fire all of the free servers that I have, and we'll just start weakening all of the servers I can. If it has no bugs. I wouldn't count on this, but who knows? Okay, let's go. Script crashed. Okay, get server. 1 to 9. I see. Args is not an array of script. Args, interesting. 1 for 1. Script, okay. Host name. Head or options is there. Oh, it needs to be script arg. How do I make script args? Oh, maybe I do not need to pass this as an array. Maybe that's the issue. Okay, let's try again. In destination, expected to be a string ls undefined. 140. Okay. I think if t ends up at 0, should continue. Yeah. Okay, another attempt. Go. Okay, we definitely fired some commands now. CSEC has 8 gigabytes of RAM. I see, because when we exit the loop, T is above max threads. Is those are some silly scripts that they can run, whatever. Okay, so I'm attacking food and stuff actively. Okay, actually went nicely. I think yeah, basically we fired enough threads to weaken it to max, to 0. And the script automatically went to the next machine to weaken. I think I will move this SCP elsewhere, because it's spamming the logs. Sigma Cosmetics, 47 seconds, 7 security reduce. How can this be undefined? Nice.
Meister
Oh, I see.
Chica says,
I hate shrimp.
Hey. Thanks for recommending me this game. It's nice. And I actually think there is a part of this game which is perfect for Automat. there is this infiltration mechanics. Which is tricky. Okay. It's very easy to lose health.
Stock trading? How well?
No. Like the stuff that can be automated, I have absolutely no interest in automating this. But there are some things in this game which cannot be automated, like installing backdoors and infiltrating companies. And infiltrating companies, it's the most OP strategy for early game if you can make it work. Because early on, the game is very balanced. It makes sure you fire your scripts and then you kind of slowly ramp up. You have to kind of wait. If you infiltrate, you do not have to wait. You can make a script kind of in Automat that will infiltrate companies automatically, and they can give you insane amounts of rewards. So this megacorp, right? If I infiltrate this, I can get 166,000 reputation, 8 billion of money for a single minigame. But yeah, but it's basically impossible. At least impossible for a human. I think with Automat should totally be possible. Okay, it's SCP. I wanted to move this elsewhere. Maybe to my sudo script.
I hate shrimps.
Did they do anything to you?
Not those that you can eat, those I don't hate. I hate mutant shrimps.
Okay, I'm going to call this, to create a new function. We'll call this CDN. Maybe after sudo. Oh, I need to await. Ah, that was silly. And I need to change my CDN. Always SCP. Okay. Let's try again. Now this should be populated by lots of scripts. I do not see them here. Oh no, they are running. Right, or nice. I am getting rid of my early hack template. The tutorial script, basically. So, Joe's guns had Delta 10, and the other had Delta 7, then Staff 7. Those guns. Let me see what will happen if I rerun this now. Okay, it actually did work. It did weaken those servers. Nice. Six threads. Oh, there are many pages here. I see, I see. Ooh. I go back to script editor. So this is kind of working. Oh. Next thing I want to do is, yes, exclude the targets which are currently being hacked. So I need to go through all of my workers. Okay. I think I can run this again now. Sweet. So it is firing the weakening workers. Now I want to exclude them. Okay, that should help. I still have some jobs which are running. This is not good. It should have been filtered. Be like that. So this basically means that there are still jobs running against Iron Gym, and we should not probably start anymore. Let's say weakening Iron Gym. Okay. Should be like that. Maybe like that. Forgot return. Maybe the opposite. Try that. Oh, target filtering seems to work. It's just we don't have any capacity now. Okay. Yeah. Available workers do not have much capacity. Zero capacity, actually. Do I want to run this in a loop? I think I could. Disable log for scan. Stop this. And I will remove potential targets as well. Maybe this as well, because I'm logging it there. Seems I am attacking this max hardware machine right now. Great. Okay, there are just 3 machines that I still need to weaken, and I have no capacity. All of those scripts, all of those servers are running. I think this growing will be basically the same as weakening. This growth is tricky. Okay, I need to iterate through all of my workers. I need worker cores. hide those extra scripts. Grow weaken. Available threads going to be the so roll some safety check. And now I do have some spare capacity. Probably stop Mokona now. I think I will just, if I can start any threads to grow the server, I will probably just start them right away. Okay, this is a tricky piece of math. Okay, so this is the equation that I have. There is some base that I do not know what it is. I know that when I raise it to this power, I'm getting multiplier increase of growth. I do not know what is the formula for this. Okay, I do not have the formula, I cannot invalidate this. I think the best way for me is to iterate until I find a situation where I have enough threads. So this basically takes care of this server. I can do break here. No, I could have found this base. I am making some wild assumptions here, but I think this should be fine. Something stinks here. It cannot be the entire formula. If this was the entire formula, then it would never go to down to 1. Okay, I think this should work. So, This is a fairly rich server, more than 500,000. Yeah, looks like we are good and stuff. Going very slowly. Okay, Iron Gem, it had 20 million. Is it increasing? Not sure if my math is correct. A lot of weakening happening and some growing. Iron Gem, I guess it finished growing. Okay, total money increased a little bit. Just barely, just barely. Oh. Okay, I think those weakening and growing loops, I think they are kind of fine. I don't see any obvious mistakes. I'm definitely getting a lot of money for this. I can stop my sharer. I guess this free capacity is going to be immediately used for something, yes. So if I have such a decent hacking skill, maybe I can see if I can travel to other cities. I can buy decently large servers here, like half a terabyte. And also increase my home server size. Should I do this? I'm still kind of not really making money. I will join them. Why not? The enemies kind of overlap here. I want to spend cash on upgrading my home server. I think I do. Threads. 100 something threads. Wow. Yeah, here I can buy servers super cheap. I'm going to have a lot of them. Let's number them. 50 each. Food and stuff. I need to check that server. Okay, food and stuff, the maximum is... I lost it. Okay, back to scripting. So I have the script that weakens and grows other servers. I do not need this condition. I think I can combine those ifs. So grow time I will put here. Okay, if I fired up jobs to grow the server, then I shouldn't start hacking it in the same loop. I need to wait. Okay, and this is where hacking is going to happen. Be right back. Experience started increasing like crazy now. Now that this food and stuff is being farmed. We'll just print something here. Nice. So money available. This is the money that we got here. Get the money stolen with a single thread. Okay. So amount of money on the server times ratio times chance. Divided by active. It is in milliseconds, so I think I need to divide this by 1000. Oh. So Noodles has 1.75 million times. I'm stealing always 0.4%, wait, sometimes less, okay? And this is the chance. that I get. Turns out hacking is not that profitable. Like what, 22k? That's nothing. I can cache those values. I will do the sorting here. There is an optimization problem here. Like, how much money should we steal? So if I start like 1,000 threads like this, I'm going to basically zero this server. I'm going to go to zero. Okay, this is a rough speed model. I should be able to sort them.
Adita Pusel says,
Hi, Math. How is it going? I'm not sure if you remember me.
I do not. It's going nice. I'm checking out this game that I actually intend to also play Automat a little bit on this game.
We chatted in your stream some time ago. I am the data transformation visual coding editor guy.
Yeah. Things are nice on my side. I'm improving performance of Automat, so now Automat is kind of hidden in the system tray. It's totally invisible. And when it's hidden, resource usage is almost zero. It releases all of the graphics resources now, so yes, it's finally kind of becoming usable. And I can now run this in the background and it's not killing my PC anymore. I should be able to stop and restart this. I think I should invert this. Oh, actually, I started thinking about this, and this is how much money I'm going to steal per thread. And I can fire lots of threads. Oh. See him growing this silly iron gem. Okay, so this is the ratio of money that will be stolen with a single thread. I do not want to steal too much. Let's say I will cap this at 10%. we can steal from the server, we will do this. Go through each worker, see how many threads we can use. Back with the number of threads for the given target. I will reduce the number of RAM and okay, so this should start the hacking process of the given host. It would be nice to track how many threads are running. Okay, and as we exit, instead of iterating through all of the targets, actually here, I will check how many workers do I have.
you working on making Automat play the Bitburner RPG or just yourself?
Both. I'm just playing it a little bit first myself to see how to play this, and then I'm going to see how the... there is one reflex game in this game, which cannot be automated. So I want to see how it... This reflex game, honestly, it's too hard for me. I was trying to play this, but I managed to win maybe like once or twice. Infiltrate company. This... It's very tough. You basically, you get a ton of instructions on screen and you have like a fraction of a second to read through instructions to understand the minigame and to play it. This is, yeah, this is very tough. But with Automat, it's totally possible. Automat can kind of make a screenshot, check what minigame it is, and like basically execute the specific minigame. And it looks like those minigames are like perfect for the OCR plus very simple assembly-based scripting. Should work nicely. Anyway, wanted to reset this, so let's do this. Ah, gosh. N is none, line 379. 47. That needs it needs to look like that. Okay, something weird was happening here. Let me see. Okay, I think with 7 threads, 30 threads, blah blah blah, 28 threads. I think we can skip servers which have 0 money. Okay. I think the amount of money that we have increased just now. Weekend jobs still running. There is one more thing. This hacking loop, I think it works. I do not see. Oh yes, there are some hacks executed. Then stuff. Production, decent. 500,000. I think there is still going to be quite a lot of free capacity. So I want to implement resource sharing. Sharer. How does sharer work? Sharer should be simpler. Sharer should just do this. 4 gigabytes to run. Okay, that should increase my reputation gain quite a lot. Was 0.
Nexus says,
Well, I reinstalled the ISO, so now everything seems fine.
Oh. So it was not a hardware issue, nice.
So I guess it was Windows instability. You install Windows. 2 minutes later do SFC scan, and it finds corrupted files to fix.
Doesn't this tell you that this could be a hardware issue, actually? It really sounds like a broken something. I don't know. Could be anything. Electrical components, they do not like to die alone. Okay. I guess the farming script is good. I'm doing this. Sorting is working.
I am more inclined to blame Windows, like I played games just fine. No crashes, temperature always stable, and doesn't go above 65.
I think I can increase this max T 10 minutes. I think I can bring it up to 30. Oh yeah. What is the shell script doing here?
Windows was always weird like that.
To be honest, drive failures, I don't remember them happening. I mean, I remember plenty of hardware failures. I never seen a software issue causing a read, a kind of scan failure. Oh, I want to break out of this loop. Oh no, it works.
Like I did the install, I deleted EdgeFC and Copilot, and then next day, I turned it on. For like 10 hours, no crashes, no more Explorer messing up. Then next day too, I do the same thing, and still everything fine, even when I was AF-core for a while. Even when I was AF-K for a while. That's when first crash happened before, now nothing. I got back and everything fine.
Twig says,
Hey,
Hey.
Twig just followed on Twitch.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Okay, it seems like the scripts that I wrote it kind of work. So I need to wait for them to gather some cash, but in the meantime I wanted to investigate this infiltration minigame. Yes, I want to see what's going to be necessary so that it can be played. So there is a location in this game, in Neo Tokyo. I just flew to Neo Tokyo, by the way. Those 3 clicks. I just flew a plane to Neo Tokyo. There is a noodle bar here. This noodle bar. I can infiltrate it. Or I can try to infiltrate it. So from the standpoint of Automat, that's how it looks. So I can have a macro that looks like that. I have a window capture. It's going to capture the screen, and it's going to have a sequence of OCR blocks afterwards. So I can do OCR on this, if I see a start button, I will move my mouse to the start position and click it, or press space or something. Or press tab and space. Okay. That was a mini game, an example mini game. I just captured the screen. I should probably change the font. This font is going to be super confusing to this, to Automat. So there will be so one of those OCRs is going to look for the start button, and the other is going to look for the name of the game. I think name of the game is going to always be here. So type it backward. Okay, so what do I need to make Automat play this game? I need to change the font. Luckily this is easy, like this game supports Teams, so I can change the font.
In working on something a bit crazy, an exercise bike that talks to a Raspberry Pi to tell it the RPM of the bike, this then send that info to a Flask server with, is also a wrapper for Half-Life 2. The speed that I pedal it controls how fast the game runs, and if I drop below a certain speed, the game just pauses.
That last bit makes it interesting. Okay. I was thinking this is some generic, exercise tracking, but no. Sounds legit. So I also need to fix the select OCR. It's missing the button.
So we happy to keep moving to play the game.
Yeah. It's nice. They should make something like this for like YouTube, for instance. So that, because you can exercise while watching YouTube or like while listening to podcasts. It's hard to remember. It's a really nice idea, actually.
I wonder how many miles I will ride while playing the whole of Half-Life 2.
This first game. Yeah. Typing stuff backwards, this is already challenging. I guess how it will impact the gameplay, constant riding on a bike. Will you actually play the game faster? Will it encourage less exploration, maybe? Okay, so to play this game, type it backwards, we have to basically flip the text. And I guess we already have utilities in Automat. We have this thing called Leptonica. In third party, Leptonica, Cersei. This is Ancient Library, 2001, right? But nice thing about ancient libraries is that in those times, people really cared about just everything, like performance, memory usage. It was basically no-go issue if the performance of your library was poor. So basically, all of the libraries written back then are just incredibly optimized, ridiculously optimized. They may have terrible APIs. Like, I guess this API, I don't even see any functions here. But in terms of speed, it's decent. Image IO. So Leptonica is it's kind of like a mega library. It's like it's a huge pile of it's a multi-megabyte blob of C functions that can do all sorts of things on images. I find L win no. Where are headers? Does this library have headers or not? Maybe these are in prefix. Okay. This is for loading images. It's for I don't know what. Morph. Anyway, I think it should be possible to expose some of those functions within Automat. Oh yeah, pixh. This is full of interesting functions. I could also expose some Skia operations. Sudoku? What? Sorry, what? Is this like some code for playing Sudoku? Yeah, this is why I'm saying this is a mega library. You just keep finding stuff here. So Watershed, this is probably some image filling algorithm. Or segmentation algorithm. Read barcode. So this is some function for reading barcodes, I guess. I do not see any functions, unfortunately. D-warp. No idea what's this. Those are only structs. Those are just... I see no functions here. All headers.h. This is where the functions are located. Yeah, so we have this massive library of functions. I think if we could expose them in a similar way that we already expose assembly instructions, it could be really nice. Horizontal, no. I'm not sure if Leptonica is what we need, but let me check with Claude. Maybe Claude knows. It's flip LR. There is such a function apparently. Yes. Yeah. So basically, it would be very similar to our assembly instruction. You would just scroll through a list of functions, like C functions. I'm not sure how to represent them. I think they would also be represented as cards.
Dirk's Nexus says,
I think it was Windows' issue after all. The new ISO made all that crap stop soon.
This will... This is the way we should expose and not only that, I think generally image processing needs to be a little bit reimagined. this game where I have to type something backwards is... Otherwise it's impossible. But let me try again. Maybe I will find a different game. So I want to see if this region always holds the name of the game. Go to our noodle bar. Infiltrate company, start, run, enter the code. Okay, enough. Okay, enter the code. And I think this enter the code. How do we do this? Those are not really letters. It is recognizing some of them, but this apparently is one according to Tesseract. I think this needs a different image matching algorithm. What is the go-to Python library for image recognition? I forgot the name. Not OpenCV. Yes, OpenCV. I think if we are exposing Leptonica functions, then we could, in identical way, expose OpenCV. And in OpenCV, I think we will get some kind of similarity or template matching. And even when I do this, there are still a couple of things I would like to have, like atomic click at some coordinate. And ability to type a letter like this one. I think I could do it in a way that when I connect a cable, this button, I think I could show a cable here. In the same way as we have mouse click objects. This should be symmetric. Really. This is quite a lot of things to do. But it sounds like a reasonable plan. Let me play one more game. I want to see another example. Okay, what's that? I wanted noodle bar. Okay. Let's make a screenshot now. Okay, so this seems to be moving actually. So match the symbols is going to be at a slightly different position. I think if we change the font, it's going to work nicely. So this is 14 letters. 14 letters is 14 bytes. It's not going to 6 in 8-byte register. I also think we need long strings. Yeah. Something that's... I don't know. Probably classic. I actually wonder, do I want C strings? Or length delimited? I mean, C++ strings are C strings, but they also have length. Maybe. Yeah. I probably need some object that can store, yeah, arbitrary string, arbitrary sequence of Unicode UTF-8 bytes. And once I have that, I think my assembly well, this minigame could be done with like 16 tesseracts. It could be a tesseract for each block. And I could have a function that walks through them in some order. like that. And I could probably repeat this cycle 7 times. Yeah. Okay, another attempt. Put our noodle bar, infiltrate. Another game is called Close the Brackets, and it's absolutely cursed. I have no idea what is this. I think this is regular parentheses. This should be simple. There are few of them. So merge the symbols. This is also doable. I just need I can basically split long string into a shorter one. Yeah. One more test. Anyway, let's try another game. Noodle bar, infiltrate. Okay, match the symbols. Try again. Type backwards. We have entered the code. Okay, this one is interesting. What is this one about? Cut the wires with the following properties. Keyboard 1 to 9, so I just need to press a sequence of keys. Cut wires number 6, okay. Cut wires colored yellow. Cut wires number 2, okay. Yeah, for this I am going to need not only long strings, I'm going to need some kind of text matching. back to infiltration. Say something about the guard. Yes, I think this is doable today. Let's change it, like a different company, like this one. But the symbols, the area is larger. Okay. Remember and mark all the mines. This needs more work. I guess this one would be... Okay. This one would be doable if I could just check the values of some pixels. Yeah, I think that would work. Again, something nice. Yeah, I think those are all the games. Let's also enter the code. Yeah. Unfortunately, lots of functions will be necessary. Okay. So my plan for... there is no stream on Friday, so for Monday, and probably also no stream on Monday. It's a long weekend. Anyway, plan for next stream. I think I would play with the component that creates widgets for objects. Because there is still a memory leak. The memory leak is not really visible because if you minimize Automat, it releases all of the memory, so the leak goes away. So it's not entirely memory leak. We are tracking this memory, it's just we're not releasing it as soon as we should. So this needs more work. I think fixing this will also help some other things. Yeah, and then we need those things. I think the order is as follows. I need to fix this text. I can change the font right now. Do I have Times New Roman? I do. Maybe career in. Let's see if this will work now. Well, okay, nice. This is a very hard sample. Recognizing this, cut wires number 4, cut all wires colored yellow, cut wires number 6, perfect. Like, yes, yes. So this is working amazingly well. I think for the next stream, I will fix this missing connection. And because with this, I can already implement 3 games. Okay, mines do not work. I selected energetic, come on. Oh, but I have 3 billion. Gosh. This is enough to get the augmentation I was looking for. This one costs 3 billion. Are there any other more expensive? Those are super cheap. Super cheap. Oh, and this one is also nice. I can buy this next. Yeah. Oh, actually, this is the same augmentation as here. Anyway, I'm buying it. Oh, the next one I am getting is this one, this PC Matrix. Should probably start working for them. Anyway, yeah, that is fairly obvious. I guess I'm not going to drag this stream any longer. See you next week. Bye bye.